What's up? Yeah, it's legit, yeah. Be up in just a second. I just used this moment to do some warm-ups. Oh. Yeah, honestly, I wanted to go up earlier than this, but I couldn't. So you only get a slightly earlier stream today. Alright, sweet. Alright, so let's get down to business. Hope y'all have fun with that. Time for gameplay. Oh, it's ready for another feather stream. I can't wait. Tonight's the night for another feather stream. Oh, dude, Burton's live. Can't wait to watch resets. Also, let me get my recording up real quick. Can't believe Emerald hopped on a fucking Tales game. And he started with Destiny Remake, of all things. Wasn't expecting to see that today. Where are my splits? Alright. I don't remember if I recommended him that game or not. I think he just hopped on it himself. He just finished it today and he was asking, do any of these games have dungeon mini-maps? And I said, Exilia does. I bet you Fantasia gamers would love to have a mini-map for Treant Forest. Yeah, I basically told them the newest ones do, for the most part. It's kind of weird, they just kind of bring them there and they just take them away. But I told them it's not a very common feature. Nah, man, it's the old school style. Gotta navigate yourself.
What?
No hand holding. Dude, that's soul as fuck. People that have to like get a piece of paper and like when they're doing like puzzles and like those old school horror games or have to draw out a map and shit. I gotta write down passwords? Oh shit. Yeah, you ain't gonna be doing that with newer games. They took all that shit away. But I don't know, like, I feel like GameFX or some site has maps of some of the old school Tale dungeons. He said he only really wanted it for Trash Mountain, though. I kind of forgot how Trash Mountain goes in the remake. It's pretty big in the OG, though. A lot of different branching paths. It's not that big. I feel like the remake did condense some dungeons and simplified them. I just know the final dungeon, they fucked that place up badly. That place was way more annoying to do on the remake than the OG. And those fucking elevators. Just drags out too long. The mirror room change was kind of cool, though. I like them both there. But I just like the mirror room just in general. The way going up to Hugo, though, I don't think they should have changed that one too much. The fucking laser switch shit. That's bad. Insta-red. It's like every now and then, just one of the guards just plays the perfect position. Oh, great. Yeah, we're definitely getting a red. I forgot, Sev, did you play the remake yet? I remember you played through the OG, like you did the whole thing. The fuck? Damn. Wasn't a bad Zagi either. Yeah, I'm resetting this. Dude, that's gonna be like plus 20 seconds. I'm not taking that. Too early in the run to be taking terrible splits like that. Eternia is next? Okay. It's a good game too. All the Tales, like, classic 2D games are good. Every single one of them. It went Fantasia, OG Fantasia, the Super Nintendo version, Destiny PS1. Then they remade Fantasia on PS1 after that, and then Eternia came out. Because the Eternia, Destiny, my bad. Destiny more or less like originated the format that was way more commonly used with 2D Tales games these days. So they're like, oh shit, like we were cooking here. Let's go instantly back to Fantasia and remake it in this style. And they added a bunch of quality of life stuff to it. Like they added difficulties, shortcuts. They made the I want to say like the colorization was a bit better too. Like the pixel art. It's just a beautiful game. Turn-based Tales games, there's like 2. It's like OG Narikiri Dungeon 1 and Crestoria. Should I start with the 2D ones as a noob? Sure, absolutely. I think a good chunk of them are fine to start with. There's just a couple I would personally not recommend as a starting game. I'd be brave enough to play OG Fantasia. You've already played through the PS1 version, so going back, you're definitely gonna miss a lot of things, I feel. But if you're willing to, you know, overlook that stuff, you know, you can go try it and see like everything they changed. But they did a lot of gameplay improvements, in my opinion. Like, the way arts work in that game is just different than the PS1 version. You got what's called, like, short range and long range arts. Also, it's before Destiny came out, so you don't really have directionals for every direction. So if anything flies in Fantasia, like the OG, you're gonna have like the most annoying time killing them because you don't have any sort of attack that hits straight in the air. Especially early on, it's really fucking bad. But yeah, Fantasia PS1's a really good game to start with. You can start with that, you can start with, you know, Destiny, Eternia. But the thing is, like, are you willing to emulate? Because if you want to play those, you're gonna have to emulate. Let you know, for Destiny PS1 and Eternia, you want to cough up like $100-something. Plus a console if you don't already have it. But if you're like you know, PC gaming, but don't touch emulators. Now you still got Symphonia on Steam. You have this is also on Steam, Definitive Edition. Vesperia is okay. Zestiria and Arise. Zestiria, I'd say just keep away from as a first game. Like, go back to that, like, after you've played a few. I wouldn't really recommend that as a starting game because it's just a mess. Arise is just different, so I'm not very sure you like that or not. You know, the chances are you could like it, but it's very different, I'd say. So like playing that, you don't like it, I don't want you to be like, oh, this series blows. I played Arise or something. But Arise is different, so I would really recommend that as a first experience in your interest into the series. It's like classic games, you know, you could try Symphonia, Abyss if you want to emulate. This is on Steam. Any of those is good. If you want to huff copium and wait for this hypothetical Tales of Exilia 1 remaster that people are still believing in, there's that too. But okay, that's gonna be much better. I mean, yeah, the Fantasia PS1's got an English patch. I mean, honestly, they all do besides the newest editions of them, like Full Voice Edition and Cross Edition don't have English patches. I'm talking about the PS1 version, though. I mean, I think the Super Nintendo Fantasia version would be fine for like your very, very first game. I don't think it'd be that fucked up for him to play that one. Like, if he's experienced nothing after it, it shouldn't be too bothersome. But if you've already played the PS1 version, it'd probably be hard for you to go back to the Super Nintendo version, personally. See, I know there was always this Coral Castle glitch on Abyss for the PS3, but I heard that only existed for the software versions of it that had the PS2 software in it rather than the hardware. The hardware versions didn't have the problem. I don't know about like injects and stuff like that though. That might not have that problem either. I could never get my hands on like the earlier model PS3s. I want one, but dude, they're so hard to get. Yeah, you got a PS1 emulator, you'll be fine then. There are 2 English patches for Fantasia. It's like the Zero Absolute translation and another one called Fantasian Productions. In my opinion, you should go for the Fantasian Productions patch. Zero Absolute patch has some really weird glitch like later in the game that could mess with new players. Think fat PS3s are a mistake. Well, Sony certainly thought of that because they don't do that anymore. Yeah, I understand that. I only want it for the PS2 hardware that's in it. It apparently can load PS2 games faster than the PS2 can, even 90Ks. So I was mostly getting it for that, if anything else. Probably be easier for me to get a Japanese one, which I'd be willing to buy too. Which was worth yellow lighter? Red ring, probably. Like, I've actually experienced red rings. I've probably bought more 360s more than any other console. Dude, like, early 360s, like, their design was just fucked up. What kind of console carves a ring into your disc if you so much as to, like, move it 1, like, centimeter while it's turned on? I remember somebody mentioning they forgot to put some sort of padding in the disk drive where it'll do that. I'm like, what the fuck were they thinking? Then they had to come out with like all these little doodads that you put on your 360 to help it like cool better. It's like, oh, it decreases your chances of getting a red ring. It's like, why do I gotta get this? Like, shouldn't the design already do that? I mean, the thing is, like, they were both mostly solved by just releasing those second edition of the consoles from that era. Because I haven't heard of anybody getting red rings on those black 360 models that they were releasing. And I mean, I've had a Slim, I think, for over 10 years now. Never had a single issue with it. It was way more common. Yeah, it's anime. Did you know who animated it for me? Because I didn't make that. You'll never guess who did. Max? Nope. It was DSS. DSS animated it and just put it up in my Discord without saying a word. I'm like, really? That was the most unexpected thing I've ever seen in my life. They just did it one day. I didn't ask him or anything, he just did it. $480i. Is that like for like playing PS1 games and stuff? Man, finding a PVM has gotta be a pain in the ass these days. Like those little specialized TVs for like those perfect picture quality people that will just like pay crazy amounts of money. I could go on a tear and PB this run. That's wishful thinking. More than I am. Actually dropped the feather. Nah, I'm not party wiping the egg bear. Should you use a guy? Nah, dude. Go in it blind. Go in it blind. Like, I'd say, like, pull out the guides if you want to do, like, the side quests and extra game stuff, because those aren't very obvious and you'll probably never figure those out. I don't know if you'll figure out Shadow's Cave by yourself. I still remember Dirk trying to do that place. He just ended up looking up a guide. Those puzzles, man. Light this torch, sit over here for 5 seconds, then take 5 steps backwards. Eat an apple. Go to the bottom left part of the room. Sit there for 20 seconds. It's like, okay, I won't blame you if you use a guide for Shadow's Cave. That was some crazy stuff, man. But yeah, stuff like Shadow's Cave, like the extra parts of the Moria Mines. I won't expect the average gamer to figure that out themselves, so yeah, go for it there. Some people just nah, man, not giga-brained enough for it. The Moria Mines, like the ending part of it, man. Really, it just really felt like you were just in one of those old school dungeons that would just have traps and stuff, and it would just do all sorts of weird stuff to you. That's what I kind of liked about it. Every floor has a puzzle or some little gimmick or doodad with it. It was really sick for that. Wait, you were on the GDQ tech team at some point? Yeah, I always heard about their setup. I've been to a few and their wires are just everywhere. Yeah, it just gets darker and darker. Like some of those rooms are just pitch black. Oh, to run. You're a speedrunner? Wow. An actual speedrunner. You don't see very many of those these days. Dude, can I have your autograph? Oh, shit. Oh. Need a rhino, please. There we go. I do one day want to get like a more legit setup. I know some of those streamers have like audio mixers and shit. I ain't got all that shit. I'm in Struggleville. I'll get it all fixed up one day. Oh shit. First try. Yup. Soundboard to play Tails voice clips. Hey man, don't give me ideas. Sad state of Hot Fists right now is they accept less RPG runs lately. I've never really watched any of those, but aren't they just like mini GDQs, I guess? They just sort of do a random block of whatever series or games. I mean, I do have some soundboard stuff already in like the Discord calls. Play Richter's voice lines. I don't think anybody wants that. Maybe I'd add it to like annoy Van Doffner.
不意打ちで勝てるとでも？
魔物は何も考えてないわよ。
先生あるのみ。
一気に行こうよ。
頼んだぜ。俺に。
Just described it in one sentence, okay. Yeah, they have a lot of like sub events. So it's just like I just don't look over there.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Pursley, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. But I have wanted to like change my audio setup a little bit on like OBS. I just haven't taken the time to like look in deep into it. It's like how I have it set up right now. Well, it really depends on like what console I'm playing, but for like PS3 games, I just have the audio stream through OBS itself. It just outputs the audio into my desktop, and then that way you guys can hear it as well. Since what you hear is what I hear. But I also have another line that's like directly the game audio, but you guys can't hear that one because I have that one cut off from the stream hearing that one, and that one's being recorded as well as this one's being recorded. So that way, my locally recorded version of this stream is just the game audio. But you know, the one you guys hear, that's the one that's going to be on the highlight. But what I saw is like the best way to do this right now. Don't really have anything more legit than that. Yeah, you could choose the audio channels. Like the game audio and like the pure game audio is on a different channel, but it's also got another channel where OBS itself is like releasing the audio onto my desktop where I can also hear it, and you guys as well. God, I need to... He's gonna do it. Yep, there it is. Wow. Surprised it was that easy. But yeah, it's kind of weird to explain. Like, there's these check boxes for a bunch of different audio channels. and I have it set up to where my local recording is only taking it. Well, I think it's called like video streaming device, but it's got a completely different audio channel for that. So imagine taking that same audio, one is coming out of the PC, the other is not, and it's just sort of by itself. Yeah. I can have it to where you hear both, but you just hear double audio, and it would sound weird. So I'm not gonna do that. But it's just my way of like separating my voice and the alerts and all the other weird stuff that happens besides the game audio, and then just having a pure game audio video of this run whenever a run actually happens. I don't know if there's a way to like have both audio channels on it, like separated, and you could just sort of like attach and detach it. I don't know if there's any way to do that though. That'd probably be like the most ideal setup, is like be able to like somehow have two audio channels. You can just throw it in like a video editor or something like that. I think they increased the price of that stuff on the app. I don't know about desktop though. But then again, I have not been keeping up with like the price of bits and stuff like that. I get emails every now and then about them increasing the price of subs on the app. Could record everything and then re-render it, turning off some channels. Yeah, is there a way to like have two audio channels on it? It's like the video editor that I use, like, will show every single audio channel on it if it already has it on there. I just use HitFilm Express. Oh shit. But I guess that's what I meant to say, audio channels. No, I'm doing a shit job explaining it. Well, they only told me only on the app. They said desktop stays the same. Apparently, from what the stream monsters that like using the app told me, they've always tried to keep the app sub prices higher. I forgot why they said they do that, but apparently they didn't adjust the price to inflation until now. Mic, desktop, yeah, that's how I do it. Like, look at an OBS now, that's how I have it set up. Sweet. God, I hate when you split up like this. Stay together. Yes. It works that way with if you fight two bosses at once and they both can overlimit, either one of them could get it. Works that way on Nan and Tyson too. Tyson usually gets it, but there's sometimes Nan will get it. Which in my opinion, it really depends on which one it's worse on. Because Nan can do some annoying stuff too. Since Overlimits lets you instacast, she could instacast Stone Blast on me. She likes doing that, even though I'm in the middle of fighting Tyson, trying to kill him as fast as possible. She hits me out of a combination with Stone Blast. So use her Mystic Art, kill Repeat and Judith, get on my nerves even more. Yep. Drat and Gauche works the same way. Damn. Thankfully, I don't have to fight them in the run. All bosses, though, you do. Twice. Probably more than twice, actually, because of the arena. The characters having exclusive bosses. One scale. Yeah. It would have been crazy if they could do it by themselves. If you take one of them out, they can't do it anymore. Surprised they didn't give him like a third, like single Mystic Art. Like they get it in a pinch. Took out my partner, I'm gonna get mad. Two. Okay. We're good. How was runs? I guess it's okay so far. I'm still alive. Just do that. We'll see what happens after the mutt. I knew the charge was coming. Yeah, let me wait on that. You're annoying. God damn it. I can't get anything started, we're gonna die. Fuck this run. Why does it do that? Oh, this one. Didn't even start my sports. Fuck.
この世界
The biggest run killers? Well, you just saw one of them. Basically, all of Act 1 is a run killer. All of Act 1, besides Barbos, like the first 5 bosses of Act 2. So, Jaeger 1, Curse Wonder, Zagi 3, Terrapis, Medusa Butterfly, and then it chills out after that until like the end of Act 3. Like most of your runs are gonna die just before even making it Act 2. Because you just have to do so many things and get so many things right in Act 1. Like you're sweating over item drops constantly. The bosses are ass blasters. Amongst other things, you know, not getting too many encounters. Like everything just has to come together or it just doesn't work. I never even made a mistake like that before. I don't even know how I did that. Usually at that point, like, everything's cool until the very end. Which I didn't even get to make it there. World records of 416. .416 in some seconds. I don't remember what seconds exactly. It's just a 416. But even though I'm that far away, like, a lot of runs just don't make it to the end. Gotta play with the game, whatever the game gives you, and do the best that you can. Losing a run of Medusa isn't that uncommon, so I was more bummed out that, like, I was willing to do more time that day to play Vesperia because I was off, and I just got stinky luck like 90% of the stream. It wasn't until like 2 hours in that I finally go somewhere. I think I had at least 4 or 5 feather resets before I finally made it past and got to fight Goliath. Yeah, I know my controller's bad. Trying to find a place where I could get some and just not get sold, you know, some terrible ones.
ったくそれが騎士のやることかよ
What happened with Abyss? Wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, I was like, I'm not playing Abyss. I haven't played Abyss in like over a year.
なんだよお前お前こそなんだよ俺はお前を殺して自らの血にその名いいな
But yeah, that's another thing you have to manage, like your LP. But you just at times you just have to do improvising. There are times where you get thrown in a situation that you're just not going to be used to. You gotta do some quick maths in your head.
でも誤解なら戦うより話し合いの道を
俺と会ったが俺フレンに見えないよな
全然違いますよね
They still do banner ads? I actually didn't know that. But then again, I got all these, you know, U-Block Origin and stuff. Probably blocks all that stuff. TikTok, Twitch. Are you ready for them to add Twitch Shorts? Are you ready to add like short features to clips? Like after it finishes, it just insta scrolls to another one. You can't change the time on the bar. You have to watch it all the way through. You can't go back. No volume smile. Yep, just mute. Oh shit.
油断は禁物です
そうだそうはじんそう次ドイツだ余裕そうはじんそうだそう次ドイツだ
Man, we're already getting like cooler nights here. September's creeping in. Comfy weather. Those good old 70-degree nights coming back. Yeah. I talked about this in an earlier stream, but I just don't see much benefit in me making like clips or shorts or whatever they call them on YouTube. Like if I wanted to like condense my content into a shorter video, I just upload it again and just say like short version and like make the necessary changes to shorten it up. Twitch mobile app should switch streams automatically when the speedrun you're watching resets. It's the only way to keep your attention. I hate resets. Why do I play the PS3 version? A number of reasons. Definitive Edition made some changes to the game that I believe are less enjoyable for running. And the PS3 has more history and competition to it. No one really runs Definitive Edition. And yeah, the 360 version is a completely different run. Like, you can't do cancels on 360. Like, you'd have to approach battles entirely different. Not to mention, some skills are removed, like Sarugi wouldn't even be worth going for in 360 because it doesn't have elemental on it. Like, Sarugi is actually kind of shit in 360. Yeah, I've seen them like learning it, but one person versus like a history of 20 something people is pretty big. Yeah, I want to say something, but I don't really have like the papers and stuff that just like say like do this instead. So I don't really have anything to show for it. But hey, if they want to do that, that's on them. Not stopping anybody from wanting to learn whatever route they want to learn. You want to see the pain. That is gonna be quite something. I don't know, maybe they'll just save scum through the whole thing, but I would still not tell somebody to run that route as a beginner. I think that's the worst thing you could do. Well, the thing that I dislike the most is that HP gates were removed from bosses, so they can use pinch moves at any point of the fight. For example, Gattuso has a roar attack that he's not supposed to use until half health, and he can use it through the entire fight. Terrapis can split, apparently, at any point. Not supposed to do that until, like, near death, because that's supposed to be a desperation move of his, amongst others. Dreaded Giant also has like those earthquake moves and stuff. Not supposed to do that early in the fight either. I think the input lag issue is more noticeable on like PS4 and stuff. People have told me the PC version doesn't seem to have much of it. That's what I kept hearing. Like, it seemed to work fine for me as far as like lag goes. And I don't have any mods or anything. But I don't ever install any of those fix patches or mods or the fan created stuff. I can play the game fine without them. I think the only one that I would probably get or recommend is the Zesty one, because that one that at least gives you 60 FPS, and for some strange reason, like, that doesn't break anything in the game. I think that's more of a consequence because that game was made to be played on a PS3, but taking off the frame limiter for 30 FPS doesn't break anything at all. Like, I don't know why they didn't just make a simple change like that when they released the PC version. Yeah, we go mod free on runs. Nice clean game. No inconsistencies or anything like that. PC stuff is just so weird with underlying things people can try to do. So we have to try to like level the playing field as much as we can, and it's really tough on PC because you have different people in their builds, and the games might do certain things for a certain person with a certain PC part that another person doesn't have. And then it's like, okay, do we ban that PC part because this one person gets this advantage here? Because the game just, you know, acts that way with that. It's just a pain in the ass, really. That's why a lot of communities started, like, getting into load removers and stuff. Has no JP option. It should ask you when you start the game up. Or maybe that was a PC only thing. I don't have the console version. Should be the first thing it asks you on boot. Oh yeah, they never had that. Like, menus for voices, I think, is only in like Symphonia and stuff like that. It was never in Zesty. You can only change that if you restart the game. Oh no, for a normal playthrough, no. DE is fine. Cause you don't mind playing pure Japanese. I mean, hey, it's up to you, but no, for a casual playthrough, it should still be fine. Like, my personal reasons for not playing it is like entirely speedrun stuff. I mean, sure, those things with the bosses will still be annoying because it makes them harder to fight in some cases, but nah, Terrapist splitting up in a speedrun is just very toxic for your splits. Anybody who was here that night that I made it to Terrapist and he split up got a full dosage sample as to why I kept saying Terrapist splitting up is bad. I was not joking. Yeah, this is Japanese only. Look, man, I'll just say it this way. I don't play the JP versions of Tales games like out of, I guess, preference. You know, I'm not some super weeb and I'm like, oh, I gotta have the Japanese voices or I can't play Tales. No, I do it because either it's the only one available or it's got some sort of advantage. Otherwise, I'm playing English like every other time. Like when I learned Tales of Exilia, I'm playing on English. I've already said this. I don't think the Japanese version has any advantages anyway, but some people are like that, but nah, I'm playing English, fuck it. Dude, Sprays is definitely a fucking weed. Dude did Symphonia 2 runs on the Japanese version for no reason. I was even asking Vidofner if it had advantages. He said no. I just did it randomly. Like, I don't see much reason why. You know you can't read that text. And your viewers can't neither. Need one more feather. Shrimmer, can you tell me what they're saying? I can't read it. I always heard Judah's voice actor was the voice acted Tira in Soul Calibur. Oh sweet, got it. She also voiced Drot in English too. I could definitely see the Tira and Drot being the same person though. They have the same kind of ecstaticness into the voice. The Judah thing, though, surprised me more. But yeah, there is the voice actor changes. So like some of the new PS3 content that was added was voiced by a different person. The thing that bothers me the most though is just the audio balance. You'll hear it on some skits. Some skits will just sound a lot lower than they should. You can tell. Like the 360 ones will sound normal, and the PS3 ones, their lines will just sound just low as shit. Which annoys me because it's the same mistake they did on Symphonia. Like anybody knows, if they play PS3 Symphonia or PC Symphonia, anytime you try to use those Mystic Arts, they sounded extremely low. So stupid. And they never fixed it either. They were releasing patches for the PC version and they never went back to fix the audio balancing issue. He's using SSD as an excuse. He just doesn't want to play it. That's the real reason. Hey, Vidofner, we gonna go to Symphonia? Well, I don't have an SSD. Do I need the solid state drive. I can't win. I can't play. See? That's the real reason. Yeah, they got him to come back. It's just... Yeah, please, like... There's a mod somebody tried to make to, like, up the audio, but it's still... it's still off on some of them, unfortunately. I can't say I never owned the Wii version, but if you don't like using Wii Remote at all, then get PS3. You don't have to point a remote at your sensor bar to like shoot stuff in a dungeon. So there is that. Also, I think the PS3 version added in the European stuff that wasn't present in the US Wii version. Oh my fucking god, man. The most scuffed menu in my life. The writing is finally good on. I don't know about that. Okay, I don't know about all like the quality stuff. Graces, I would definitely get PS3.
あんたら気をつけなさいよ。相手は加減知らないんだから。
Like,
本当にこんな大きいの倒せるんです。
if you get Graces on Wii, you don't get the F arc
お
stuff.
となしくして。
Like, my usual take is
心はあるのよ。
whichever version has all the content on it, I usually go for that one.
しょうがないわね。
ちゃんと体に教え込んでやんないと。
No, dude. Press me. He's gonna laser, dude. Die.
ブラスティアの悪用は許さない。
追っかけてぶん殴ろうぜ。
穏便に行きましょう。
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I did move that emote to tier 1. I had one empty slot. I was like, oh, this is tier 2. Let me move it to tier 1. What? You're not a 100-month sub? Wow. Couldn't be me. Is there such thing as like sub-month shaming? Never seen it. Ha, you're a new sub? Ha. You should sub for 5 years. No sub November. Don't think streamers would like that. No small feathers September. Just kill me. A whole month where I don't get in the act too. That's terrible. We need to get the sub 430 before September. We have to somehow save like 9 minutes in one run in like a couple of days. Time to go get the game shark. Yeah, they just released like that that remaster they did. Looks cool. Dude, when's Tales of Vesperia getting ray tracing, dude? Everything needs ray tracing, or I will not play it. Literally cheese. But yeah, I think it was the same people that did Quake 1 and Quake 2, and I love their work for those. I played through... I actually didn't do the Quake 2 stuff yet, but I played through all the Quake 1 on stream. Definitely appreciate them doing that stuff. Even adding new campaigns to themselves. Gotta ask Cheese when he gets in here. Desolate Cheese, start asking him, okay, where's the ray tracing? Always posting about ray tracing. Dark Forces? I don't think I've heard of that. One. Oh, Star Wars Doom clone. Yeah, I never heard of that. I still need to finish those Jedi games I picked up on Steam. Those were pretty fun. I just kept getting stuck on these puzzles. Come on. Just need one more. What, the bacon? Nice, okay. The dog will die tonight. There it is. There we go. God, I don't know why. Okay, I do not know how Repeat is not getting hit. What? He was not getting by the flower. I don't know how. That sucks. Why? What the fuck, man? This is retarded. It's so shit that you can stun him and you could hit him during the stun, but it won't confirm staggering him. And then he could just instantly get out and just hit you. It's probably the most shitty thing about it, honestly. Estelle-gasm. Why would I make it Estelle-gasm? And why Estelle? I don't think she would gasm seeing that. Thank you. Yeah, she just sits there and dies, if anything. Like, the dog's charging to kill you. I gasm. I'm about to die. Don't think that happened. Oh my god. I think I gotta stop trying to hit him out of stun unless I'm going for the secret mission. I think I'm just gonna Azure Edge him from a distance from now on. Or wait for Sonic Dog or something. You don't have to read the dialogue. Stell's just a sheltered princess.
どうだ俺おいいやおっシュンよっまさかさそいや
Hello?
よいしょよいしょよいしょ
This is probably the worst ever.
ちゃちゃっと終わらせようぜ。そうか。オラジン。そう。そうか。そうか。楽。
Should try to see if a close range Azure Edge can do it too. But man, I am sick of him. Getting punished on something I shouldn't be.
たく、それが騎士のやることかよ。
Is there any point in the run where you use semi-auto? No. You can only do cancels in manual mode, so.
人違いだっつの。死ね。知った人の話聞いた方がいいぜ。ザギだ。俺の名前を覚えておけ。フレンじゃねえ。
Manual it is.
なんだよお前。
Most runs though,
お前こそなんだよ。俺はお前を殺して自ら
I want to say you go semi-auto for the most part. There's a couple situations where you want manual over it though. But I do semi-auto in Symphony and Abyss, definitely. I don't bother going manual in those games.
楽しいじゃねえか。
落ち着いて。ああやってこっちのペース乱そうとしてるんです。
お前が落ち着け。あいつにそんな深い意図ねえって。
じゃああれが素なんです？
ごちゃごちゃ喋ってたら死ぬぜフレン。だから人違い。説明しても無駄っぽいな。
でも誤解なら戦うより話し合いの道を。
俺と会ったが運の尽きだ。俺フレンに見えないよな。
全然違いますよね。
Actually, I think I go manual in Symphonia, actually. Because I think of how jumping works. Forgot about that. Yeah, I might go manual in those games, actually. But yeah, manual, in my opinion, is probably something you should accustom yourself to doing. Rather than relying on semi-auto the whole time, especially for a game like this, but If you don't really care too much about improving, I guess, then semi-auto's fine. But some things do work differently or just do not work at all in semi-auto versus manual. Yeah, the combat is faster with cancels and stuff. You can still do without it though. Like, casually, you don't have to learn it all. I know a lot of people that, you know, wanted to learn how to do this stuff, but they never really could bring themselves to doing cancels. I don't know if there's just a misunderstanding on their part or what, because just regular guard cancels aren't hard to do. I guess if they were trying to do like magic guard cancels, I could see it, but like a basic guard cancel out of a free run attack is not hard to do at all. It can be awkward at times with camera angles and stuff, but yeah, a lot of people I've seen just give up on it and they just play without it. But yeah, it definitely makes the combat flow better early on. I gotta devise a way to like do Gattuso on a 360 run without it though. But I played the 360 version first, so you know, I played both sides of the coin with and without cancels. Nah, 360 doesn't have it. They added it in PS3. 360's missing other stuff too, but yeah, no cancels. Other, you know, things are changed too. Yeah, spell cancels are in. I don't think they removed that. Maybe I can make use of one of those 360 only glitches. But I don't know if I can get that Estelle art or get that whole thing set up in a run. Yeah, I don't know. Man, like, I wish there was like some online seller who just had like a legit storage of just old console controllers. Like, I could just go in on, buy like 5 of them or some shit. I have an easier time finding DualShock 2s than DualShock 3s. But I have plenty of DualShock 2s. Like, they're all in good condition and shit. DualShock 3s are a pain in the ass to find. I would just use my DualShock 4, but the button placing is really weird. Otherwise, you know, it'd be perfectly fine. The big ass touchpad in the middle kind of ruins it. The battery. Oh, you mean the eject button, where you can take the pack out? Oh, is it like for the detection of the battery pack or something? Like you put it in and it still doesn't act like there's anything there. So you really can't reach your controller. Very rarely do I see a Carol death. Oh my god. Playing like dog shit tonight.
俺に勝つのは100年早い。
長生きなんですね。
そうじゃないだろ。
Nope, that was also a PS3 thing. Yeah, it's missing a lot of content. Also, Flynn is only playable in the Monster Stampede part. And he has like 3 arts. It's pretty hilarious. I switched to him during that fight when I played through the first time. He's only playable in that part. Missing the wing boats. I think they're still... I actually don't remember because back then I didn't know about them. So I didn't get them the whole playthrough. If they're not in that game, then that's actually kind of good in a way, because I don't have to keep doing this over feathers, but I'm going to be moving so fucking slow. But it's already gonna be noticeably slower than PS3. You can't even cutscene skip. It's gonna be about... I think Jep did like a first try run of it. He said he completed his save file set around like 9:30. I don't think he even used splits. So it's gonna be probably a little longer than that. Well, for a first time. Sub 9 might be like the time to go for. Yeah. I keep telling people Vesperia is like hardcore Abyss. All those people that are like, dude, I want to watch the cutscenes. It's like, oh, you kinda can now if I play that version. But thankfully, you can just hold 2 buttons in Vesperia and it'll just wrap text. So I'll just be holding 2 buttons throughout all of that. Yeah, it makes a huge difference. I really wish Symphonia Remaster added them. I was actually going to buy that shit if it did. Because they were teasing the whole adding event skip or something. But it was only for like the animated parts, so... Are you serious? That is instant, bro. Instant. Soon as I walk out of Aspio, fucking bee spawns looking in my direction. That's crazy. I hate bees so much. Yeah, it would. But since it didn't, well, not buying. Hey, listen, I bought every Symphonia version up to this point. That's the only one I've skipped out on. Got GameCube, PS2, PS3, and PC. That's the only version I don't own. Oh, sweet. That's both of them. Dude, you're not a real Symphonia fan unless you buy all 5 versions. Even though you already bought the same game 3 other times. My fingers are buffed from Abyss runs. Just imagine being a Legendia runner. You get to do that, and you get to mash Sentinels normals throughout the whole fight. Along with the 2 shoulder buttons, so Moses can chuck spears and Chloe can just sword rain. I mean, I've hundoed GameCube and PS3 Symphonia, but doing it on every version? No, thank you. Not gonna hundo that game 5 times. If I hundo that game again, it's gonna be a speedrun. At least let me get some new type of enjoyment out of it. It didn't, but some new program came out that Tetsuya was talking about. I think it was called like damn, it was lossless something. You can sort of get 60 FPS back in that game if you have that, but I don't know exactly like how you get it. But he said it worked really good with the game and it didn't cause any new problems, so take his word on it. Lossless scaling. That's now I remember. It was lossless scaling. But yeah, that thing. If you wanted your 60 FPS PC Symphonia, go get that. If it doesn't like add advantages or anything, I don't see why not. If it's just like a visual thing. But no one really runs PC Symphonia either. Yeah. Like I said, the whole reason mods and stuff aren't allowed because they will usually have some sort of underlying issue on top of just being advantageous over someone not using it. But if that doesn't do any of that, then I don't see why not. If somebody really, really wants to do it. then I don't care. Personally. You'll probably have to ask Jay and DeBombstu about that. But I think, was it more about like stabilizing the frames or something with TOS Fix? I think TOS Fix did a bunch of different things. But yeah, there was really no 60 FPS patch of any kind. Because I've always heard somebody made a video of trying to do 60 FPS in that game, and then just like the animations just went out of control. Like he was in Altamira, and like the people walking around, their heads were spinning around and stuff like that. Like the whole game's tied to frame rate, so it's not gonna be as simple as just add it in. If it were that simple, somebody would have done it long ago. So that early over limit really sucks. Oh, brother. You're really burning my piss tonight, brother. God, that was annoying. Yeah, I honestly, like, I've never used any of those, like, those fix mods or anything. I just play without them. The only one I would get is the Zesty one to get 60. Fuck. There's meds for that. Sure. Changes how some arts interact with it. Oh, really? Everybody was telling me it was perfectly fine. Like, I know about the movement stuff, but in all honesty, the diagonal movement stuff shouldn't even exist in the first place, let's be real. Oh yeah, the PC crashes. I don't even know what the deal is with that, because that happens to me too. I just keep opening it over and over and over and over again until it stops doing it. I kept hearing putting it in windowed mode stops it. I heard changing your sample rate on your PC audio fixes it. Still, it sometimes crashes. I don't know what fixes that shit, man. But it only crashes when I start the game up. Like, it won't crash anywhere else, but if I open the game, sometimes it just crashes. It's weird. Installing Windows, bro. Some of these people had more up-to-date Windows than me. I don't know if they had 11. It's just been a problem that's persisted since it's existed. I swear I didn't have this problem when the game first came out, though. Like, I know I've had the same OS since then. So I don't know what happened. Didn't do anything new. Yeah, bro, I gotta delete System 32 so my PC runs better. It's just bloating my PC. I gotta delete it, dude. Get rid of that bloatware, you know? You're totally right. It's the best advice. Turn VSync off. I don't know if I had it on or not. I think I usually have it off. I think Jep told me VSync messes with load times in Vesperia DE. Like, it makes it load a little bit longer if you have it on. Oh, it makes art stronger? What? Is it that whole weird thing with like multi-hitting arts at higher frame rates? Because I think somebody told me like it works like that with the Rise also. Making the frame rate higher or lower or something like that. That is goofy, okay. Yeah, that's more than enough reasons to like separate that or ban it. Die, nerd. Crown Fire, you use something else besides Crown Fire in that game? I didn't know other arts existed in Zesty besides Crown Fire. My favorite background for this game? I like the different weather backgrounds actually. Yeah, the Crystal Lands is good. I would say like the nighttime backgrounds or the weather ones like sandstorms and rain. I wish they would like add all this stuff back though. Different weather effects, being able to go out at nighttime, go into dungeons at night, different monsters show up. That was fucking sick. Bring that back. Different weather effects also like made some spells stronger too. Literally Pokemon effects to that shit. Rank all the final boss names, dude. I don't think I've heard them all. I don't know what the DS game's final boss themes even sound like. But my favorite would probably be Destiny. Damn. Y'all just coming up with like YouTube content for me? This sounds like videos. Top 10 Yuri arts. Bottom 10 Yuri arts. 10 things you did not know about Tales of Vesperia. 5 reasons why you should play Vesperia today. Top table speedrunner ranks Yuri arts. See, now y'all coming up with clickbait titles. You can't think of a final boss named other than Legendia? When you say final boss in that game, do you mean like before or after the character quest? Like, what was his name? Nerifez? Moritz? Actually, I shouldn't do that now. Oh my god. That timing. I wish he was not targeting me right now. Go after Estelle, you annoying piece of shit. But one time I want you to go away. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Okay. No! I'm in the worst spot. I was in the worst spot for that. It's like right in front of the flower. Gosh, he's out. It's probably gonna be too late before he overlimits. Bro, these fucking setups are crazy. Could not save her. That's fucking great. Are you serious? That is ridiculous. What the fuck, man? The end of that, only the end of that attack hits me. Only the end. What the fuck is that hitbox? Get the fuck out of here, man. That's bullshit. I do not think I'm getting out of Act 1 today. Nah, I don't have No clip chimps in chat. Gotta do all the clips yourself, bro. Remember they used to give you like a badge if you had like the most clips or something. I don't know if they stopped doing that. I haven't seen that badge show up in like forever though. They called it the clip champ, but people like turned it into like clip chimp or something. Nah, that was just bullshit. I was already in a bad situation because I ran out of life bottles. Just haven't had like a good intro to that boss still. It's all been bad. I just thought I was safe on that. Guess I wasn't. Eh, probably around 25%. I mean, if I would have caught him in a combo again, it would have probably been over. Even with just me and Repeat. What the fuck? I have a good general idea. There's other, like, things you can use. Like, there's certain things bosses aren't supposed to do until they reach certain HP ranges. And generally, you know, if you fight these guys enough, you know, and you know for like the different combo cycles that you get on a boss, you should have a general idea of like how close you should be. Because, you know, there's other things that can like change your damage, like damage ranges and stuff, criticals. But it's more of like, okay, I started the combo here. It didn't stop till here. Everything got it set up perfectly. Because if you practice more or less in Tales games in pretty ideal situations. You know, your successful practice sessions with these bosses, you should more or less know how good everything is going. Sometimes it is impossible to tell though. Like if you're like really get your combos interrupted a lot or something, it can be hard to tell them. I just fought these early bosses so many times. It's just easier for me to tell. I guess one could use a magic lens like before the fight starts, but I don't see much point in doing that. Magic lens strats could work for banditos if you're like really anal about not leaving one of the banditos with low HP alive. But I feel like that's just wasting seconds doing all that. And then like holding R1 to like check their HP and stuff. See, I don't keep track of that. I just do my over limit Azure Edge intros, and then I try to get as many destruction fields down as possible. I just know it just takes, you know, 2 or 3 destruction fields to kill them. It's got a little AoE to it, so it can hit multiple enemies. It's a damn shame there's no good axes around that point of the game, though. So destruction field with an axe has a larger AoE. But S-Talk is just the best weapon at that point. Because that thing has rise attack on it, so you're getting a 10% attack boost on top of that. So the axe that beats it and just, you know, base attack would also have to beat the 10% on top of it. Yeah, I have clips of me getting like some insanely good intros and just insanely good Bandito fights. It's just sometimes like those intros have just been really bad. I've had intros where I killed like 3 or 4 of them, but I'm getting more and more Bandito starts where I kill none or just kill 1, and then all the destruction fields I try just get interrupted. Just the nightmarish stuff for that fight. I'm telling y'all though, enjoy the insanity of this game. Because I'm telling you, Tales of Exilia is not gonna have this much bullshit in it. It's gonna be a bit more controlled than this game. Yes, Exilia 1 Mila side has like the most runners because it's so easy to do. Yeah, that's the one where Ishman put it on live stream fails and he farmed views. Most of those viewers are definitely from live stream fails. There was like 5 or 6, I think, Exilia run runners just running that game at the same time. I think that's back when Oniwanban had the world record for that category. And I think he had like a 302 or something. I think the Bombster was 2nd place back then. I'm still surprised the Bombster even ran that game. Yeah, he, that was before he was all of... What in the world is this? Okay. If it's made in-house like Definitive Edition was, and it'll probably run at a full 60. Fucking hope it does. No, actually Jep came years later. Jep kind of ran over to that game to escape this game. I think back when he had like back when he had around like a 4:30-ish time. Kind of like I do right now. He was learning that game to like he was basically soul searching for like another Tales game to run because he was getting sick of getting like ramrodded in this game day in and day out. And I remember when he was first learning, he was like, man, this is so much easier than Vesperia. It's actually kind of boring. It's like, yeah, you just hopped from the hardest game to the easiest. You already got racers. Who? What, sprays? Race to fireball every boss. The fireball race. Nah, not Mila Fireball. Rowan Fireball. Because he can shoot 4. You will use the old man. Yeah, art tuning. Yup. And if you inflict a burn, it's even better, because burn is insanely good. Not every fight goes that way. Like, you know, there's still game before you even get the guy. I think Jayo is like the early game challenging boss. But I don't think Jayo's gonna be on the level of Gattuso. It's kind of funny too, because he has pet wolves, I think, with him. Just like Gattuso. I don't know if they were like trying to reference that or not. But I think the next most challenging run would probably be Grace's after this, because Grace's is pretty brutal. I would probably put Symphonia up there too, because you have to account for more things and be a lot more tighter and specific on what you do than the other games, rather than just following one broken thing and then just riding it to the end. It's like Symphonia bosses can definitely kill you, especially if you're careless. And then you got early game with Eopix, Euberus, Kavar, really annoying bosses. Windmaster can be annoying if you can't get behind them. But after that, I'm not sure. Exilia 2 might be up there too, just for the fact that Joker's stupid. Although I don't know how hard the Sienna block combo is. It doesn't look bad. I was always told it's not worse than Medusa at all, so I don't think that one will be much of a problem for me.
フォローありがとな。
The hard mode speedrun? Oh, dude. I don't think anybody's gonna do that. I'm pretty sure hard mode, you'd have to deal with at least 3 Gattuso over limits. And probably 4 in most cases. Because the scaling between normal and hard is gigantic compared to other Tales games.
決まったな。
Yeah, if we're talking about like comparing Chaos and Unknown in every game, Abyss is just, they just become too tanky. But if you're not playing New Game Plus for that difficulty, you're just crazy. Oh my god. It's been a rough day. I'll devise a New Game Plus Unknown route at someday. Someday. I don't know about Nebulum. I'm just talking like just literally just beat Van category. I'm not trying to do Nebulum on Unknown in a speedrun. Her stats are gonna be so yoked out, man. Like, I don't know about that. Like, Abyss all bosses on normal wouldn't be a problem. But if you're talking about doing it on Unknown, then hell no. Those stats are too fucking crazy. Like that shit is not balanced. Like, Vesperia has a more fine-tuned Unknown versus Abyss. You guys know that Japanese Unknown and US Unknown are two different ones. Like, they don't even work the same. It goes higher. Yeah, that Bower fight. At least you can, you know, you can just loop the dude. And you should mostly be fine, but yeah, those stats are crazy, man. Definitely gonna have to, like, do some sort of specially crafted route for a run like that. Just Mash X on New Game Plus with all those arts available? It's gotta be one of those arts that does better damage than that. That doesn't hit for a 1. Especially since you can't really fight anything before then and try to get some levels. There's gotta be some way you can speed it up a little bit. I mean, yeah, his initial TP should allow you to use it once. And then you can just do downward normals to get your TP back up faster. It's not like he's got like Meteor Storm that takes 100 TP. You should be able to do it at least one time. Like, even if it does like 10 damage, it'll still be faster than mashing for ones. Because at that point, like, you're hitting paper cut damage. So I'm just saying. And another thing too, if you're on New Game Plus, you can transfer over herbs. So you should definitely be able to get out of ones in that situation. Those herbs should definitely give you enough to get out. Although I think you can only bring over 30 of each. I forget which one raises strength, but the red one that increases strength. I'd say, like, just experiment on how much it takes. Because I don't know if you want to dump them all on Luke. You probably want to dump them all on Guy, actually. Actually, Luke might be fine too, because he can get the Dragon Killer. Jade's kind of sad because he doesn't get a Kesadonia weapon, but he also has Meteor Storm. So I guess, like, what I was doing so far, I think I was using Tier with Judgment if the bosses lived long enough. And they really weren't until Tyranopian, I think. OTGing what for? Oh, split it. As always, split it. Just split it. The Chads who beat Liger Queen without the cheater sword should not be compared to the people who got the cheater sword. Can't be letting people get the Mickey Mouse sword. You didn't know about the OTG? Yeah, that was one of the most... probably one of the most commonly known glitches in Abyss. They actually called it Vorpal Sword glitch, but you can do more things than just Vorpal Sword. That's just the most common thing to do with it. I really wish you could use OTG on PS2 Symphonia. That would have opened up some really fun stuff, but it doesn't work that way. There's a lot of glitches, but those aren't that commonly known versus the Vorpal Sword glitch. Like, I heard about that glitch before even getting the game. Like, everybody would get that sword just to make the game easy. Wish I could do some of the stuff in that game in this game, though. The chest duping. Do it. There we go. Flip. The range on that shit. No. No. Piss in a pot. Oh, I'm out. Oh, they're just gonna die. Rebirth apparently has OTG, but I heard it's really risky to do that because it makes the game crash. I haven't experimented it with that glitch myself, though. When I... Damn, I can't talk. When I want to run it, I'll do that, but... not right now. Rebirth's got some really interesting stuff, though. It's like this really goofy chest glitch. If you have a certain amount of gold, and you like open this chest, it'll give you max amount. It'll do some weird underflow. Just gives you max gold. You can just abuse that for the run. Never be broke. Remember Jep telling me about that one. I think you mostly run Eugene in that game, though. I'm not exactly sure why. One thing I do like is how smooth the menuing looks in Rebirth. It's like not all Tales games have like the same flow of menuing like this game. It's like Rebirth is just like this one. The other ones you can't just, you know, keep it moving no matter what. Some of them's got a little lag to it and stuff. I tried the menu in Exilia 1 and I was moving too fast for it. And some of my inputs wouldn't go through. The next Tales announcement, EOS in 2025. Tomozawa comes out dressed in a Norman costume, and he says, "By the way, the series is dead. There won't be any new Tales games. Go home." That is ass. What the fuck? Dude, this game is stupid. Yeah, Rebirth looks fucking sick. I kind of wish they'd like made more games in that style. Like Rebirth, Destiny Remake, and Destiny 2. It's one of my favorite styles. But yeah, we don't get 2D games anymore. If you want some 2D Tales action, you have to go play the slime game. The slime isekai game that got released on Steam not too long ago. Apparently, from what I heard, there's some Eternia battle devs on it. So it's like, that's your little copium bit of 2D Tales. Yeah, that's the slime game. If you're talking about the Tales channel on my Discord. Gotta play the slime game, bro. That's your only... That's the only way you're getting 2D Tales, like, in this day and age, the closest thing to it. Like, I don't remember what the title is called. It's like, I got reborn as a slime or something. I think it was based on an anime or something. Yeah, that's what getting extra encounters will do, even if you run away immediately. That fucking tree ant dude just spawned like literally in my face. You just can't react to that, even if it's somebody slow like that. Oh, well, I didn't hear it from a 4chan poster. Jep told me that. I don't think Jep posts on 4chan. You know, Jep's a Tails head just like I am, so I take his word for it. I don't know where he got his info from, but... I haven't really been on, like, Tails threads on the chins in a while. But it's probably just the same old schizo posting.
私を働かせる気？
Boy, I know someone got excited over that Exilia leak though. No! What happened? Poor Pampa. I don't even think he ever believed in it. I mean, in the end, you should always take a leak with a grain of salt. Like, no matter what it is. Like, if it's Tails, if it's a Nintendo leak, you definitely should. People make shit up for Nintendo stuff all the time. Nothing's dropping. Alright, this will be the one that passes because I didn't get my scales. Every single other one did. This is the only one that didn't, so this is the sign. They'll let me pass now. This run might be scuffed enough for them to let me pass. Or it might be too green, who knows. Now you do it. Damn! Thought I was gonna get juggled. Die. No! Damn, she actually triggered a stun? I think that's the first time I've ever seen her learning it and it triggers a stun. That's actually funny. I didn't really need it in that situation, but that's still funny. Dude. I get like the perfect Gattuso here. What the fuck? What happened? That's like a complete flip of what every other fight has went today. That's insane. A 110 Gattuso is insanely good. They didn't drop anything. How? That was max count too. Are you serious? Alright, I'm gonna go for this. I don't even care anymore. Give me the scales. I don't think I have any poison bottles left. One scale, one aphid, please. Got a scale, didn't get an aphid. Okay. Max use power hammer is 100% stun rate. The stun rate goes up with after you reach a certain point on the usages of power hammer. There's a it should tell you on a Salio wiki. But like the rate goes up the more you use it. But yeah, I heard of people that'll actually sit there, like they'll start a new file in Vesperia and they will sit there doing fights over and over again and just grind Pow Hammer to 10k uses just so they can get that. And I'm like, dude, you're fucking insane. You do not need that. I needed to pass Gattuso. It's like, bro, just beat him. That's fucking nuts, bro. I did it without it? Shit, you can too. Yeah, like, I've told people this many times before, but I guess people are just too prideful to do it. If you put it on easy and go to Gattuso, Gattuso will not move until you take half of its HP off. Like, they knew what they were doing. No other boss reacts that way to being set to easy. That's the only boss that does that. They know what they were doing. Just do it, dude. Just do it. Just for that boss. Just change it to easy. If he's owning you that hard. It's like, no, I is hardcore gamer. I can't play easy no matter what. Fook! Yeah, that's some like setting up a macro or something and just leaving it on overnight or something. Even though overnight it won't get you to 10k, you'll have to leave that on for like probably 24 hours to reach 10k. I remember doing stuff like that for like making a maxed out New Game Plus file. I was doing that for PS2 Symphonia because you got to get 1,000 uses of Judgment. But like 10k power hammers just to play the game is wild to me. I think you can do more punches. Actually, I think that triggers after like 100 or 200 uses. I don't know. Asalia should have a place for that too. I remember somebody telling me about that during my playthrough. I really like the Brutal Fang thing. Trying to get the 100 hits, doing all the time mashes. That shit was cool. Your first Symphonia playthrough was on hard. Damn! Y'all are crazy. Was there a difference? On GameCube, not really. But on PS2 and further, some bosses have new moves that they'll use only on hard. Some bosses have Mystic Arts also. Abyssian will open the fight with a Mystic Art on Mania. He tries to nuke you as soon as you start. Like, the first thing you have to do playing that guy on Mania is run and jump. Or use Tempest if you're Lloyd. Or else you're gonna fucking die. Like, all those little, like, crazy Mania solo fights I would see with them, the first thing they would do is just run and jump. That jank was funny. Oh my god.
これなダメだってよこんなもんだな
Where are my pages, bro? I have 2 daggers already. See, that's how easy it is to get a broken dagger, but notice how I get 2 streams in a row where I don't get it. Both of those fights gave me a dagger. That's crazy. Just makes me more upset that those past 2 streams I didn't get one. Just how. Man, I wish they put Abyssian in Raise before it died. It's really dumb how Nebulum was already there, but they never made her playable. It's like, your last character will be Schwartz. It's like, okay, I wanted her, but where's Nebulum? They had Magnaduce there too, but I don't think they were gonna make that fucking Gundam a playable character. That would have been crazy if they did. They even put Balsef in as a raid boss, and he's like 10 times the size of any Tails character. Largo, yeah. Largo didn't make it. I keep telling people, Largo's like the character like nobody respects out of that whole group. Everybody forgets Largo every time. Oh yeah, you're just a guy with a scythe. Yeah. Amy. Amy? Talk about from Fantasia? I mean, she showed up, but she's like an NPC. She doesn't fight. What the fuck would she even do? I like Arietta. Honestly, I liked all of them. It's just weird for how much content Abyss got. He just got left out. Of all things. Like, you motherfuckers made Peony playable, but you couldn't make Largo playable. That's just weird to me. I guarantee you there are more people asking for a playable Largo than Peony. Weapons? No, the Bushes has a paralysis charm, and the second one is a Panacea bottle. This game has a lot of hidden items like that. I sell the paralysis charm for money because it's like 1,500 gold. And money early game is very valuable. Cute and funny. How did Peony fight? With his fists and his feet. Some martial artist. I didn't even know he ever fought, but I think his backstory has something about him like being in a tournament or something. They just never showed it in the game, so seeing him fight and them making a model and giving him a full like list of arts and everything when Largo was already there with everything was just weird to me. And like he's the guy that gets snubbed of all. Like you almost had all the god generals and you just skip Largo. Yeah, Peony's a brawler. Go look it up. I'm not even kidding. It should be on YouTube. And like Dist was playable too, but he didn't use his robots. He flew around in his chair. And he would like sick different like machines and shit on you. He had this one art where he just shoots a bunch of poison gas everywhere and it was insanely broken. Because he could poison everybody. Yeah, Jude was kind of ass in Raze actually. Farrah was better than Jude. Farrah's like 3-star arts were just godlike for no reason. They were like insanely quick. But no matter how bad Jude was, he was not as bad as Pasca Kanono. Eternal suffering from beginning to fucking end. You finally get some new content that might, you know, help you out. Then they put fucking the other Kanono with you, and then she just mogs you in every category. She gets the better out of you once again. The camera's on. Huh? Ain't no camera on. My camera's unplugged, bro. Yeah, I went to this Japanese wiki site. They're still there, but they like did a bunch of art ratings and stuff. And I just went there every time like something new released. My YouTuber Abby, you'd have to be here during the H1Z1 days. I used to play with one back then. That was before VTubers even took off. Now that shit's everywhere. Had like the live 2D shit. Girls on Panzer Chovy. Anchovy. Duce. That's who I used. I also used Satori a little bit from Toho because they had one for that. Oh my god. I think there's a clip of me playing H1 somewhere with that on. I don't have the past broadcast, of course. That was so long ago. Okay. Yeah, man, H1 days were goated, man. No game will ever give me that feeling again. Like, PUBG feels robotic and slow. Fortnite has all the goofy building. Like, H1 is just enough. Like, the community, the jankiness of the game will never be done again. It's just its own thing. Never again. I still think one of their biggest issues is having to split the servers. Like, I hate to say it, but like, the Chinese cheaters and stuff and the Chinese players, like, they were a huge part of the game. Like, even though they raided the server and all wore red Chinese shirts, blasting Chinese national anthems in the lobby, it was part of the game. Gotta bring them back. Get rid of the region locking, bring them back. But like, the game still has like a player base. It's just, I think it's mostly China at this point. But they're segregated onto their own server, so we will never be a part of that. I didn't. Ooh, oh. Okay. I almost fumbled that. I don't even know how China got like so into the game. They advertise it a lot over there because it's not a Chinese-made game at all. Oh wow, he didn't die or get paralyzed. Sick. It's gonna blow. Yeah, at first they always had their own server. It's just they have their own server now, but it's hidden away. Like it's in the game, but we can't, you know. You could always just switch a server just easily, just, you know, just a click of a button, but they hide it now. I think it happened because people were complaining about them raiding the server. And, you know, their ping's gonna be, like, through the roof. And they were like, oh, I died because the Chinese person left this server and killed me. Now I'm mad. I want a refund. Actually, I could. Some dark bottles. And they try to do all sorts of different measures to combat people with high pings. They'll like make it to where you can't move. If your ping was over, I think 120 or something. But at the same time, Daybreak servers were also kind of trash. So you could literally be American and you could get bad ping. I've seen it happen to some streamers. Yeah, I've seen, like, not too long ago, I've seen Chinese players, like, use VPNs and still get into our servers. It's like, it's not going to stop them fully. If they really, really want to try, they'll get over here. But they really have no reason to. We're a wasteland now. Everybody went to Fortnite. I think even some of them are playing that Deadlock game now. Where are the sorceresses? Shouldn't take this long. Oh my god, it's nothing but thieves and crabs, and it's like everything but her. She still hasn't appeared. Wow. This is crazy. I still need a page. There we go. That's crazy. It took way too long. Sweet. Okay. Now we can move on after looking for like 20 seconds just for a fight. Man, if that took more than one fight though, that was gonna be really bad. CS Zombie? I used to do the deathmatch servers a lot. Those were fun. Does CS2 still have all that stuff? Or did they remove it? I still haven't installed it whenever they did that update. Y'all wanna do some CS2 sessions? I don't think we've ever played Counter-Strike together. I played with like Cheese and Max. We played like one comp game and then people were just yelling at us to like go to certain points. Swear, that game gets so toxic if you play any competitive server. Just gotta do the chill games. Like, people sweating and we just got into the game, so we're not high-ranked people at all. Deadlock is already tough. Yeah, I've seen like the streamers I watch are like really hardcore FPS players, so I can see it attracting that crowd. Deadlock is the new hot Valve game. They like compared it to like a MOBA meets an FPS game. I think somebody called it like if Dota 2 and Overwatch had a kid. That's what Deadlock is. I don't know, did Overwatch have bosses that you had to kill and stuff? They looked like they had to like kill all these like non-playable characters. I saw them shooting golems and shit. Looked pretty different than Overwatch to me. Okay, I just need a tail. Dude, Half-Life 3 soon, bros. Half-Life 3. Left 4 Dead 3. Portal 3. And yes, Counter-Strike 3. You know, memeing aside, if that actually does happen, it better not be VR like that other game they did. Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't Half-Life 2 come out in 2004? I don't know, I didn't play it till much later. I didn't play it till it was on the 360, because, you know, I wasn't PC gaming back then. I played it on a game called The Orange Box. Got that game like 2012, 13, I don't remember. Half-Life 2 was on the OG Xbox? It was? What the fuck? I didn't know that. Okay, we're good. It's like I know they ported the first Half-Life, I just didn't know they did the second one too. Oh, that didn't count as a 5! I forgot about that shit. Well, that stinks. No. Ah! I hate getting stunned so much. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. Okay, he didn't die. Now you can die. There goes my time. Alright, run's over. The splits are now red. That means the run is over. Pace Pals freak out now. Time for RO. That's funny. Oh, there's a mod to remove the VR? I actually didn't hear about that. Yeah, I was just wondering why they made a full VR game and like no option to play without it. Actually, I already have it mastered. Chicken and 0 feathers. Yep, this is going great. This one's definitely making it a Medusa. Simone doll? What would it do? Give you illusionary powers? The Simone card. Three feathers! Let's go. Damn, perfect timing and perfect placement. Okay, well, that just completely flipped. We have everything now. Now we just gotta get out of the red. I can't imagine like any sort of situation where they're like, we have this series with over 200 characters and we're gonna do a crossover. Let's pick the villain from Vesperia as the only one. That would be such a head scratcher. If that happens, then that means I probably have some influence in there, and I definitely don't. You're probably gonna get the usual stuff. Like the characters they chose for like the gacha crossovers. Yeah, I got the page. It took a while for the fight to show up, but I got it. Her hair could make it in the game. Oh, I mean, she's got twin tails. It's not that uncommon. Wow. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. There are some situations here where they could definitely kill me if they do the right attack, and I get really lucky and they don't. What? Had to take that. But yeah, some Tails designs are like really simplistic, so you could make them in another game as a character creator. Aro got Toho hats. Oh yeah, wasn't there like some thing of like Metal Sonic being in Ragnarok Online? What was that all about? Why the hell was Metal Sonic in the game? Was that like just a mod on someone's private server? It was an event? Like it was an officially released thing? Wow. Okay, I thought that was a mod. Honestly, anytime I think of, like, I see the word Ragnarok, I think of the Synergy from Golden Sun, the gigantic sword crashing down and blowing up. Because it's such a fucking cool thing to see. I don't even think about Norse mythology. Oh yeah, I love Golden Sun. Like, I don't know, it's like the first game where I saw the word in, and it's just stuck in my head forever. So to me, they created the word, I guess. Even though I know they really didn't. Fade dailies? Dude, play your summoner duels. What's up, Bortlebacks? Max came here for this part. Thank you for the gifted, the spooky boogie. Wait. Is he actually here? Well, if he's not, he'll be happy to find that out. You found the clip of me killing that guy? Good shit. I'm surprised that stuff's actually still around. Yeah, for a couple of them I did. It's not that hidden information. I mean, I did do GDQ runs. Good God, I can't even approach him.
やるしかないな。こいつ一匹倒しゃ終わりとかだったらいいけど。油断すんなよ。
気を抜いたら命取りになります
頼んだぞ。
Oh my God. Jesus.
考えて技使いなさいよ
He's gonna sip. And I'm gonna stop him. He's still trying to sip. No sippies. Put down the sippy cup, sir. Good morning, sirs.
本当びっくりしました
Oh, is that gonna be a rainbow?
早いぞ。
まだエアルが暴走してるわ
The rainbow giga larva. Certainly wasn't expecting that. He didn't directly kill me, but he hit me out of a chain. Can I remove the red from the rainbow? You'll have to wait till I get further in the run where I'll get another red. Just wait till I get to Act 2. I know you're just dying to see more red. Pleasant Valley. Yeah, I actually remember these names. I miss the old map. Something terrible will happen. See, Sev knows. He's seen this episode before. Ah, man, I hate this rerun. Burton's gonna die to something. Uh, I guess they could show it on a direct, but I wouldn't expect it there. Didn't Vesperia Definitive Edition show up like at a Xbox event or something? I guess it could be any of them because they put them on like every console. Did they say they were even announcing like games this time, or it was just gonna be something else? It's like last time they were just showing a museum. I guess I'll wake up and find out. I'm not staying up for the direct. Indie partner. Okay, nah, no way it'll be there. Tales of Berseria 2. People were wanting that sequel so badly. Small indie company, please understand. I don't think it'll be there though. Like I said, if we're getting anything, I won't expect anything till next year. They're putting so much stock into the 30th anniversary. I imagine they're sitting on their hands until then. Like if anything is gonna happen. 2025.
勝利の雄たけびを。ラピード。
Another gacha. I mean, we don't have any more. They took them all out. I wouldn't be surprised if they're developing another one, honestly. Like, Raze was up for what, 7 years? Asteria was up for nearly 10. Really, it was like Crestoria and Luminaria that had the early deaths. Would not be surprised if they just drop another one. It's like Raze was like I feel Raze was the one that was more for the fans than any other. And even that one got taken down. No, there's none left. Raze was the last one. A new PB of EOS thing. If the next one doesn't have legacy characters, I'm not messing with it. Yeah, it did. Like, there was a huge gap between. I think it took a year after, like, from 2 to 3. So it slowed down in sales a lot from, like, the first year. So it's not like they're still like getting swiped off the shelves. Like I think somewhere around like the 1.5 to 2 mil mark is where the sales started hitting, so I wouldn't be surprised if most of those sales are just people waiting on discounts and then buying it. Oh my god. Okay, I thought I was gonna kill like 4 of them that time. Only got 2. Okay, I think my... That's not what I wanted to do. Jesus Christ. MMD stands for multi-million dollars. Yeah, Jeff Bezos contacted me, says if you get the world record, you get $1 million. I will ship the check to your house. What if he was a vengeful man? He is. Hydro 5 razors. I never tried those. I just get Gillette Mach 3. Been using those for years. Yeah, he turns out Jeff Bezos is like a big Tales fan. It's like, I love Tales speedruns. I want world records. I will put bounties up for new world records. And we just start getting everybody just trying to jump on these games. Hell yeah, I shave a lot, dude. I shave at least like once or twice a week. I don't like having facial hair. Who's the most badass bald dude? In like any video game? Wouldn't he be like a Kratos fan or some shit? God of War? If he's into that, then I could see him like going crazy for a character like that. Oh, in the Tales series. I'd say Bruiser, but he's kind of a joke in the remake. Maybe OG Bruiser. Maybe he'll think he's a Chad. Like, he'd probably think he's badass, and then he sees that cutscene where Lilith just walks in and just beats the shit out of him with a frying pan. He'll be like, oh, okay, this guy's a beta. I hate this guy. You can't think of more than one boss. Dude, your game has Brute. That motherfucker's bald. You forgot about him? Or is that the only guy you were thinking of? Yeah, the arena guy in Destiny's Bruiser. Or Kong Man in Japanese. Damn, he forgot about Brute, and that's like your game, dude. That feel. Honestly, most of the baldies I'd say are probably bad guys, so you probably wouldn't like that either. Like, cause there's Balsef, and you could probably think he's a Chad, but he's like the first guy that you beat, like the first Lord. But yeah, other than those, wouldn't say, yeah, there's very many to go off of for the series. Nobody comes to mind, no. Magnus should have been bald. Yeah, there's not very many baldies. T-Bow. He's not gonna count T-Bow as bald. Yeah, like literally, like your best chance is like Bruiser or something. I mean, I wasn't gonna count like NPCs like that, like the fucking the fucking Uncle game. Oh my god, that's really out there. Who's your favorite character? The Uncle from the Uncle game in Tales of Symphonia. Yeah, I'm sure that'll ring a bell to anybody we tell that to. But yeah, Tails designers don't believe in bald dudes, so that's all I gotta say. Baldies don't exist. Okay, cool. Judith's just getting bullied in the corner over here. Nerd.
集中よ。
What I wouldn't mind seeing though is like a bald monk type of dude. This fighter.
軽率すぎ。
Come on, Judith, get some TP. I'm gonna die. Yeah, we already talked about him. Just bringing up how there's like no bald dudes and tails, hardly. Playable monk. I feel like the closest we've had to like a shaman would probably be like, fuck, I don't know, Dolim or some shit. We have monk classes, but they're not probably what you have in mind. It's like technically Farah is a monk, you know, fist fighter that can heal type. Regal is too. But you know, they're not the bald dude, big ass muscles beating the shit out of you, and I can heal and shit. Look, man, if we get the gas for us, like, we're guaranteed to get out of Act 1. I'm not wiping on Barbos. I wipe on Barbos, then I'm drunk. Or under the influence of something. I'm just not myself. And I should quit streaming for the day if it happens. Like, he may, like, you know, kill me and stuff, but full game over on that guy, I just stop for the day, because if I die to him, I ain't beating anything else after him. I could definitely wipe on Jaeger. I can definitely wipe on Jaeger. It's happened. That guy is strong, man. Out of rifle, pistols, Gatling guns, and shotguns. Which is the coolest? Okay. In what context are we talking about here? Are we talking about FPS games or like some RPG? Oh, you're adding grenade launch? Dude, I'm a fucking explosion crazy dude. I'm picking the grenade launcher. Anything that blows up, I'm on it. You should ask Combo and his brother how I play in Call of Duty. Rocket launcher, nade launchers, C4, that's like my class. Anything that goes kaboom, I got it. With danger close. Yeah, I use them all. Every single one. Like, I'm very wild style with it. I don't like hide and just shoot the tube. No, I run after people shooting it. I play aggressive. I don't do that hiding shit. Hiding's boring. I only do that if I want to troll people, but if I'm not in the mood to troll, then nah. I'm running after people. Okay, that didn't take too long. We may have a chance here. You gonna revive her? Lele!
困った人たちね。
逃がすわけはいかねえな。
Talk about Aro and I win. Is that a new superstition? So wait, there's guns in Ragnarok? Never seen anybody use a gun in that game. I don't know, I just don't see guns like in RPGs or MMOs that often. Not used to it. Gunslinger class. He's more than likely watching, just not talking. I don't want to talk, I don't want him to ban me, you know, type of attitude. Hideko and Boko's 3 is the new Gattusi. Hope not. I mean, they can be. They can be annoying. I mean, I've had runs die to them many times. Really just depends just how they behave. Like, I can admit there are times that I'm in a situation where they can kill me, but they don't use the attack that can kill me. And I sort of slip out. Putting Starfield and Cyberpunk in the same statement is wild. I thought we liked Cyberpunk after the anime came out. We forgot about all its problems. Now it's a good game. Dude, me neither. I never did either. Dude, I love when a new Todd game comes out because I just know how broken it's gonna be. It's gonna be some nice new glitchy videos. I live for that stuff. It's like, hell no, I'm not buying a Todd game on release. But I'll watch the videos people make on it. I know better than to trust Todd. Gotta wait for that thing to get ironed out or some mods to come out first. Why did it turn it back on? So I gotta check my LP. Okay. Ah! Missed. You bought Fallout 4 on release night? Yeah, I still actually never played that game. Last Todd game... Well, actually, no, it wasn't even a Todd game. I keep forgetting New Vegas wasn't even made by Bethesda. It's made by a different company. Shit, what was the last Todd game I bought? It might have been 3, actually. 3 or Skyrim. Actually, no, I didn't even buy Skyrim. Max got that game for me. Shit, it might be 3 then. But I bought that game when it was like $5, so he didn't really make any off of me. Damn, bro. Yeah, it's been a long time. I keep forgetting New Vegas is not a Todd game. But I like New Vegas, though. Liked it better than 3. Look how good it is. But, bro, where's the new Elder Scrolls? Actually, how long ago did Skyrim come out at this point? It's been over 10 years, right? Fuck, 13. Jesus Christ. And we still ain't got a noose. Man, he was milking the shit out of that game. God damn. 13 years of milking. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, it definitely was broken. I mean, the scorpions were getting stuck on rocks and stuff. So I still expected the glitches. Okay. Almost forgot to reset my bottle. I will admit, though, I never played any of the Fallout DLCs. I always just played the base game. The final boss of the run, I wish. If only it were that simple. Some good and bad DLCs. What's the good ones and what's the bad ones? Why are you blocking? You dummy. Oh my god, that is... No! Holy shit, I saved that shit. It's not on the wall though, so that's gonna be troublesome. And when we get him back to the wall, he gets his over limit. Oh! Sweet. Nobody's around to hit him. Okay, now I got it. Oh my. Ooh, the timing of that, bro. Why are you spamming it, you dickhead? God, I feel like we didn't do much damage to him either. This is gonna not be a good fight. I think. Okay. Alright, a little slower than I want it to be, but didn't really lose a lot of time. I got pretty lucky there because his Severed Fate didn't really kill as hard as it usually does. If it was killing like 3 party members at once like it usually does, would have been in a lot more trouble. Zagi free. And then I died to him because you called him free. It's over. Incoming party wipe. Yeah, you can replay bosses on Definitive Edition in PS3. I would have loved that feature on 360. On 360, you have to just start a whole new game to get it, which stinks. Infinite coming? Nah. Sagi's about to rip ass. It's over. Do you still have to do Flynn's secret mission? Yes. You still fight him in the 360 version. That was a pretty cool one, but if you don't know how to make him use his mystic art, then that one will trip you up. Yeah, that's the funny thing. I was like, oh, I play as you, you have 3 arts, but I fight you, and you actually have a normal set. And you have a mystic art too. You didn't have that either. How many classes does that game have? Yo, I heard that the PS3 version of Skyrim, they would like bloat your save files until it got to the point where you couldn't even load them anymore. It's like there was some weird like leaking issue with it or something. That's nuts. Yeah, the game gets slower. Good God. To get teleported to a room and it doesn't unload them. So there's just some void of dead bodies, and they just get too full and they don't ever just get rid of them. That's kind of crazy. Skyrim is such a funny game. Yuri low. That stinks. Wait, oh no, it's actually used up. Fuck, that's not good. She's gonna have to live with this for the whole fight unless she dies. That is so bad. I guess Estelle can heal it off. Yeah. Okay, well, this ain't starting off great. Don't even have the chain yet. What the? I don't even remember them learning all this and me not turning it off. Yeah, he's just bouncing too much. This is gonna be annoying as shit. Oh god damn it. I hate when fights go like this. Lost the buff that I just got. Fucking item cooldown. Okay, you know what? Good. Dude, he is breaking out of everything, man. I cannot just get him under control long enough to get the chain. It's probably gonna die before I even get another one now. Yeah. It's like the worst that could happen. I don't get a chain the entire fight. This is also why I just started doing like a full life bottle shot before fighting this guy. He just, every now and then, he just cannot be contained to a fucking wall. I don't know why it happens with this fight. Like, Zagi 2 is not this annoying. But this fight, for some reason, he just turns into fucking Superman. I can't do shit to him. Wow, best RNG. Okay, it's maxed. Good. Okay. Man, this was actually on pace to be a sub 2 Zagi 3 and I didn't get it. And he burned like a massive hole in my life bottle stock now, so I could go buy more, but then I'd be risking not having enough money for Medusa. So I can't really push it too much. Alright, so we just gotta win what we got for Terrapus. Assassins could kill us some more too. That's the best part. Yeah, I don't have a lot. I mean, I could very easily just beat the guy without using any. It's happened many times, but my safety net is not looking good. Nah, I'm not gonna bother if it's just one. This run's already making me sick. Like, if he splits up, like, I'm red, no matter what. Remember how I was like 147 coming into this place last stream? And he split up and I was red? I'm only 103 now. Guess what happens if he splits up again? Yeah, might as well just put this shit on ice. It's gotta take a perfect Terrapus to not lose a bunch of time, because that's what my PV did. Like, this split is actually a nightmare to run against. Okay, that didn't go bad. It's okay. If I die here, that means you guys get some extra sleep before the Nintendo Direct. I know you guys are like really hype. You can't wait for the Switch 2. I mean, yeah, like I've always said, like, making it Act 2 is always like something I like to do, rather than dying to Gattuso. I thought this stream was just gonna be me dying to Gattuso over and over again, but I don't know, I just get that one run where I just make it through eventually. Turn around. Don't want you to get stuck again. I think he is from that angle. Okay, he doesn't. Sweet. Swap it. God damn it. I don't even know what to say about that shit. No! He canceled his split animation with an over limit. You dummy. He was about to split and he canceled it with an over limit. You dumbass. Oh my god. He was just about to do it, but he ended up doing the over limit. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, the damage was actually really good in that fight. My god, I'm so surprised. I was expecting a split too. I saw the animation and everything. I thought it was going to fully play out, and then he just does an over limit like right before it finishes. That's probably never happening again. Like, the timing of that was so good. It is hard to beat. I just got luckier. Yeah, that too. That probably was the reason I did, actually. I got 2 mantises. I wasn't even thinking about that. Hi, Sarugi, baby. Okay. I didn't want to do that. What the fuck? Okay, that's all my money. Yeah, I actually had 4 life bottles for that fight. I don't think anybody did. You'll have to do it, bro. Just clip it. Be the clip champ. My sum of best is almost sub 420. It's nutty. That's so nutty. Yeah, that one was crazy. I think what happened, I was doing a fatal strike and it hit him, and I think he split at the same time. And that may have triggered, because fatal strikes are supposed to kill, you know, just regular enemies instantly. And it might not have treated that bat as a non-boss. Or it might have not treated him as not a boss, is what I meant to say. And insta-killed him. That's the only thing I can think of, because he's supposed to have full health once he splits up. One fatal strike that doesn't insta-kill should not kill him, but it did there. I've never seen that before. Yeah, what would be really nifty is if you could somehow like glitch fatal strikes into actually letting you kill bosses in one shot. That would break this game apart. But you would have to somehow like, because I think there's a flag for that. You'd have to somehow like flip that over. I don't know how you would do that. I feel like that's like some ACE type shit. pressing buttons. Way to get the max level 1 fight. Yeah, that would break the game too. Like, there's hypothetically a lot of ways you could, like, destroy the game's route. A part of me wants, like, for there to be some way to manipulate Patty's RNG. That'd be funny. The pirate lolly breaks the game. I hope he doesn't overlimit out of this. I think he's going to. He didn't. Wow. There's still one art he didn't learn. There we go. Early on that. Ah, didn't count! No! I didn't get the bonus. Ah, that would have been a rainbow too. Oh shit, I dropped my controller. Oh shit. Oh, dude. I didn't get I didn't get the Hunter's Fang chain. Ah. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, I get so many less levels off of that. Almost, man. Say they're only level 32. It should be level 42. Yeah, it's RIP. Yeah, man. Let's see. He's already banned. We talking about banning him. All right. Well, I'm not off tomorrow, so you know that's gonna be it for me. Make a rise a banned word. Well, time to go. See you guys next time. Play some more tomorrow. Thank you for watching.